Let's see. Hey, waarom? Niet dit wel, dit. Oh. Zo, oké. Shit. So let's see. Yeah, here we are. Let's see, can I find chat somewhere? Hot 8, welcome, welcome. Let's see, guys. Adjust this a tiny bit. Something like this. Welcome to the stream. In this, I'm going to do a headstock inlay, at least. I'm going to first cut out all the lettering. I'm going to... Wow, good morning, good morning. Luckily some people from the US. I've been wanting to do a live stream that people from the US could also join. And I've been thinking about maybe streaming at night. For me at night at least, and for you guys in the evening, but I'm glad I can see some of you guys managed to get this stream. So welcome. So first I'm going to rough up the aluminium a bit, so I can stick my paper template to it to cut out all the letters required for the headstock inlay. Good morning, Safian. Good morning, morning. For me it's afternoon already, but it must be early morning, isn't it? 6 a.m., 7 a.m. or p.m., what is it? a.m., p.m. So let's see. And guys, let me know if you want me to adjust anything, adjust my face cam or my main camera up there. Oh, you can see it. The lens is just sticking out, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Or if the audio is too loud, if I have too much gain, or if I'm too not loud enough. Masking tape. Hey Haven Holiday fan. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. So let's see. This should fit nicely, like so, I think. Yeah, make sure I can cut the D. I think I can. All right, Safian, if I pronounce that correct, it's evening for you if I'm correct. So we've got some that are here during the afternoon, the morning, the evening. And that's what I love about live streaming and doing YouTube videos. You get to know people from across the entire globe. All with the same interest, all here for guitars or guitar building. So first things first, I'm going to stick my template to the aluminium. Lovely fumes in the morning. Different stick. So, whoa! Let's see, I can't recall, to be honest with you, Haven Holidays fan. I'm terribly sorry. I think I have some recollection, but I'm not sure anymore. Oh, nice. That's the best way to start your day, hot. Having coffee on the porch. So, preparation done already. And I'm going to start with cutting all the insides from the letters. That's the easiest way to do it right now when the inlay is still in one piece. So let's drill a few holes, just in case. I'm going to use a center punch. So for anyone with headphones, I'm sorry. Yeah. Ooh, this is going to be a tricky one. Right there. And right there. I think I might want to do the R in a different spot. And also the E. So, maybe a bit more light. That's one. Oh, where does the camera focus? Come on, camera. Unfortunately, my camera tends to focus on the thing that's closest to the lens. And I'm not sure how to change it. I thought I had it set on a fixed focal point, but... No. This drill bit is too large. It's only a 1.5 millimeter drill bit, but still too big for that hole. Let's see. I have a very tiny drill bit. And let's see, can I make it? Oh. What is... So, and here I can use my cordless drill again. Come on. Don't know what happened. But all the holes are in. Let's read some chat. 7:30 p.m. in Malaysia. So it's early evening in Malaysia. Early morning in the US. Early afternoon here in the Netherlands. So. Let's see. So, all set up. Let's try and cut out the first piece. Oh. And hopefully I'm not showing the top of my head too much. So, there's one already. And guys, and if you have any questions, yeah, just put it in chat, and I try my best to keep up. Yeah, me neither. Abu Bakr. I'm also very curious how she turns out when she's done. What to do. I'm tempted to start cutting these letters, but I think doing all the insides first is way better. And also, guys, before I forget to mention that for some of you guys there might be ads playing, but not more than one each half hour. How often will you have to change blades? Well, let's do a poll. Unfortunately, I can't set up a poll the way I'm live streaming. Let's take guesses on how many blades it will take to cut out Unquendor. I'm not going to cut out guitars from this piece of aluminium, I don't think. If I'm going to include this in the headstock, I might cut it from some orange acrylic, but I think it will be a bit much. So let's guess how many blades it will take for me to cut all the letters for Unquendor. My guess is, yeah, I'm not going to guess because I can manipulate the data. So you guys can guess how many blades it will take. 2 to 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, I might have a problem with this one already. Let's see. I'm with you, Paul, to be honest. Between the 2 and 3 if I'm lucky. And this is a used blade. So does this one count? This one counts as a half. So including this one, 2 new blades. Without this one, so it's 2.5. Well, maybe. Ah, that's what I thought. I could already feel this blade struggling, and we might have jinxed it, Paul. We might have jinxed it by starting talking about blades breaking. Oh, let's see. I'm going to lower my camera a tiny bit. Yeah. New blade. Oh. How many? Oh, I have plenty of blades. I can't wait for my new glasses to get here. Hopefully I have new glasses this week. So I don't have to take them off as often. Oh man. Can I make it? Ooh. I'm a bit worried about this blade. It might change, but all right. Let's see. I think I'm first going to cut a bit of this corner right here because it's interfering with my blade. So let's see. Yeah, maybe just Come on. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this blade. Because the quality of these blades vary even inside the same package, because they're so tiny. Come on. Come on. Start cutting. Oh, Adam Cohn, can you explain the meaning behind the name Unquendor? Yes, I can. Unquendor comes from the world of Lord of the Ring, the world of Tolkien, and it's translated from a Elvish language, from Quenya, and Unquendor in Elvish translated to English means hollow land, and when you translate hollow land into Dutch you get Holland. And because I'm from the Netherlands, or from Holland, it's a name that I came across years ago in a dictionary, and have been using that username online ever since. And when I started making guitars, it seemed only natural to me to keep using that name. On hindsight, maybe not the easiest name to remember and to pronounce, but I think I'm too invested in it now to change it. But I realize it's not the most optimal name for a brand. So I hope this answered your question. And guys, if you have questions, yeah, put them in chat and I'll get to them. And if you have a urgent question, you can always send me a super chat or a tip and it will announce your question to me. Hopefully it should work. So, the D is always a bit tricky because there's a tiny protrusion in the font, or protrusion, how you call it, a hook or something. Oh, we'll clean that up later. Ah, man. It's like threading a needle. Here we go. Ah. Hi Owen, how sweaty is this job? Very sweaty. Well, it isn't that hot today, luckily. But it's still pretty humid. And like you Irish, we Dutch aren't built for hot weather. But it's doable. It's not as bad as planing and routing. What's happening? Oh! I had bad feelings about this blade when I started using it. And for some reason it keeps slipping. Hey, my announcer isn't working. Oh man. Oh yeah, the announcer is working. I have my volume turned off. So, now I should be able to hear the announcer, hopefully. Spend a lot of time making those animations and setting it up. Come on. No, I am starting to sweat, but it's not from the temperature. Here we go, here we go. Hopefully there's something odd with this blade. Oh. So, and the last, come on, Is it the last one? Yeah, it's the last internal section I have to cut. That's nice about that big green square in chat. Even without glasses I can check for new messages. So thank you, Owen, and of course also for your support as always. So, there's some cleaning up to do. New chat message. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Owen. And you're right. You're right. 100% right. And we talked about these diamond files in a previous chat, and I said I would look into making these available, perhaps, and I'm working on it. I don't know when I'm going to have these available, but if people are still interested, I will. Let's see. But of course, besides getting the files available, I have to find a way for you guys to easily purchase them. So I have to set up a shop or something and figure out how logistics go. And with the Phoenix build going on, I don't have much time. Oh, ah, don't do that. Come on. have to refine that edge a bit further. So, the D. And I always like to clean up these edges while the letters are still in one piece, so to say. It makes it so much easier. Okay, let's do the O. And I think I saw a white flash. Hey dancers with aardvarks, good afternoon, good afternoon. Interesting bench pack design. You mean this? Yeah, it's removable, it's fixed with a clamp. Right here, if I can lower this one a bit, you can see. What is that? Because I really don't know what this is. This black. Is it? Oh, it's my lens. Okay. It's the lens of the other camera. Alright. Let's see if I can. Yeah, well, it's okay, it's okay. So, clean up those two edges and clean up the rest. And the last one for now. Oh. So, let's start cutting some letters. MKS Custom Creations. Why not a powered scroll saw? Yeah, I have one. I bought one especially to do these inlays. But I found that it's easier for me to do it by hand, and also by doing it by hand I can live stream the process a bit, and that's something I also really like a lot. So, and yeah, I don't know. I've also found that it's pretty scary sometimes to cut aluminium on the scroll saw, because as soon as the blade catches, it starts banging it starts banging up and down, and that's quite scary, and it also got very expensive in blades. So, I think in the current series, the current Phoenix Rising series, I at one point used a powered scroll saw to do an inlay, and then I redid them by hand. So let's start cutting these letters. And let's see in which order. No. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Oh, I can't make it. I can't make it. Reverse. Nope, nope, no, 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 nope, 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 don't break, don't break. Come on. Here we go. There's our first little R. Let's see. I'm going to try and adjust the camera a bit, guys. Nope. So hopefully you can see it better now. And for anyone familiar with my live streams cutting inlays, you all remember those. Here we are. Put it in there so we can't lose it. Now let's see. We don't need that anymore. All right. No more chat messages. Nope. Right. Can I make it across the U? Yeah, I can, hopefully. Yeah, barely. just made it. Nope. Uh-oh. Did I consider putting my logo inside a cartouche to simplify the process of cutting. I'm not familiar with the word cartouche, unfortunately, dancers. I have to find my O. Oh, here it is. Lucky me. Oh, how am I going to file that one down? It needs a considerable amount of filing. I'm thinking about the word cartouche. I know I've heard it before, but I can't recall what it means. Exactly what it means. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, incorporating my... Yeah, I know what you mean. It's indeed the border around certain words in hieroglyphics. That's where I know it from. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, doing an oval or something like the shields I use on my straps and on my guitar cases. So to have an oval surrounding the letters, but all the designs I came up with until now all seemed a bit clunky, and you could really tell that the oval was only there to simplify the inlay. And I think when you design something like that, it must seem deliberate instead of a reason for production. So it must seem natural, and that's why the previous Encuentro logo had that little swirl going through the letters, so the inlay could be done in one piece instead of individual letters. But now with the redesign, it are individual letters again. So I cleaned up the O. Oh, I've moved the camera a bit. So here's the O. Let's put it in the jar. Yeah, I've been thinking about then outsourcing it to the company that I also order my labels from. Then I could outsource, buy 1,000 of them, and then the only thing I had to do is route, for example, an oval. It would save a lot of time, but it doesn't look as good. And I've also been thinking about decals, but the decal is just a sticker. So no decals for me as well. So until I come up with a better idea, and I have an idea involving a laser engraver. But until then, I'm going to keep making inlays by hand. Can I move this? I want to give you guys the best view possible. Huh? Maybe something like so. Oh. Stick to the line, stick to the line. Oh. We might see another blade go. Nope. There's a section of the blade right there I didn't use as often. Woo! Let's address this straight away now that I can still hold on to it. Oh. So, nice and flat back for that D. Here we are. Oh, thank you, dancers. Yeah, I think it looks better in individual letters, and I know it's way harder to inlay, but do you always do this scroll work in your workshop? Yeah, the only thing I do inside the house, besides of course things I need to do at the office, is stitching the leather straps. Yeah, I could do this inside the house maybe, but when doing this, yeah, you can't really follow along with a film, with a movie, or with a series or something like that. And I rather spend that time here in the workshop. And now with live streaming, it makes it real fun to do. And I keep looking at the wrong camera, although I have set up that camera to look at you guys. I keep looking at the wrong camera. I keep looking at the screen. So yeah, no, I only do this work inside the workshop, and now with live streaming, I think it's great. A great way to interact with you guys while I'm doing something that doesn't translate well into a YouTube video, I don't think. There's a lot. If you're interested, you like to see as much as you can, and I like to show as much as I can, but it's also something, if you're not interested, that gets boring real quick, especially for me when I'm editing a video. So I'd rather be doing this in a live stream than I'm doing this in a video. So, long answer to a short question. Get some blade cutting loop. Oh, I've never heard of that, to be honest. Never seen that, even not here at a tool shop that specializes in jeweler's tools. So I have to look into that, dances. Big Nasty, how's my Sunday going? Yeah, I'm working. I'm cutting inlays during a live stream, and this morning I shot some clips of repairing the headstock for a video. So these days I'm always working. There's maybe 1 or 2 nights a week that I'm off, that I'm not working. But yeah, I'm almost working 24/7. Okay, dances, technique blades and burr lubricant. Never heard of them before. I have to struggle to get just regular Baco or Scadia blades. So I'm going to cut the D real quick. Otherwise I'll be reading chat more than I'm working. Of course, that's half the fun. But I really want these letters cut before the day is over. Oh, come on. Be careful, near the end. All right, let's go in reverse. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Ho-ho! A D. Nice. Nice. All right. And let's see. Yeah, I'm going to need to cut this. Maybe not, maybe not. I wanted to keep guitars as a whole. But it's getting in the way. All right. Bing. So. All right. If I cut it like so, yeah, then the letter will drop right there. All right. Come on. Here we go. Come on. I hope this shows up on camera. Does it, guys? Let me know. Come on, blade. Come on. I have to relax a bit because when you're too stiff, the blade seems to jam up more. Here we go. Oh. So, another ladder. I'm going to adjust this a tiny bit. Back to chat. Oh, you have to have very keen eyes to look through these glasses. I can't see it with it. I really can't anymore. I never really minded getting older, but now, especially with my eyesight, oh man. I'm not looking forward to the next couple of years. Oh yeah, I'm still here, I'm still here. Yeah. Who was also very surprised by yesterday's unexpected video? The unexpected premiere. I know I was. Yeah. Oh, you missed it, yeah? I almost did also. Is that correct English? Yeah. I used the wrong date to schedule the video. I'm so used to uploading on Sunday, usually Sunday late. And so I always look at the date and add one day for the to set the publishing date. And I did the same, but for this week's video, or coming Monday, for next Monday's video. But I forgot I was uploading it on Friday night, or maybe even Saturday morning, very early morning. So I looked at the date and just added one, like I always do. And then by sheer coincidence, I went to my computer, I think, to plan a live stream or empty some cars from my camera. And I thought, wait, what's happening on YouTube? Why am I getting all those notifications? And as it happened to be, my video just went live, so I was just in time to attend the premiere myself. So, yeah, it was coincidence that I attended my own premiere. And that's what's been happening the last couple of weeks, to be honest. I really don't know sometimes what date it is, what time it is, what day it is. Not healthy, I know. Yeah, this blade is going to snap any moment now. Come on. Here we go. Maybe not. We'll keep using it until it breaks. There's no other way. Some people might have riding money on this blade. Oh, that would be so nice to have. If I could grow my channel a bit bigger and doing live streams and being able to set up polls and such in chat. For example, a poll or a yeah, it's called a poll or a questionnaire. No, it's a poll on how many blades you guys think I will snap, and then see the percentages. That would be so cool. So, we're getting close, we're getting close. Come on, come on. Come on, blade. Come on. Yay! Oh. So, what's happening? Oh, this is dizzying. Framing. What's happening? I'm still here. I'm still there. I think. Yeah, I'm still alive. Since the last live stream crashed, I got a bit paranoid. And because my checking device, my phone is right there. Right there. I can't check. So right now, guys, I'm solely dependent on you to be my eyes and ears. But of course, when the stream crashes, I won't notice. Yeah, E into the jar. Next one. Whoa! Come on, little blades. Oh yeah, that's right. Ow. Oh, the picture is a bit blurry. Okay, thanks. Let's see if I can address that, because I want you guys to have crisp. Oh, yeah. Maybe I can do something about that. Maybe this will improve it a bit, because I moved the camera. The square where the focus is going to be was right here outside the area. So it should be better now, and of course you will have focus issue because yeah, it focuses on this. I don't know how to. I'm going to look into this for a moment. Detection of one area set. Maybe yes, set. Let's see if this improves it. The inset picture is a bit blurry. Oh, that's my phone. Let's see. There might be a bit dust. Let's turn it off for one moment. Oh yeah, there's a lot of dust on that camera. Type, camera, select device, phone. Let's yeah, I think it. I'm going to turn that framing off. Let's see. I really want you guys to have a good experience, good visuals, good sound. All right, better, great. Yeah, I'm still working on my setup, and I'm really thinking about maybe getting a real computer to live stream instead of using my iPad. It works great and it's a very small solution, but there are some downsides. Setting up a stream can be a nightmare. Like in the previous stream, when the stream goes down for a moment, I can't restart it. And there are more small little annoyances with the streaming software that I wish I could change a bit. So maybe I need to, oh, a lot of dogs. So maybe I need to get a laptop or something to live stream with. Come on. Ooh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah guys, the Q and the U are single piece. Yeah, it might be easier to do it like so. Come on. Come on, little blade. Keep pushing. I'm not making it I'm not making it easier on myself to not change blades. There's no curve left on this blade. But hey, oh, I forgot a little section. No. Maybe. A Q and a U. Let's see, any messages? You mean the font for Enquendor dances? It's a custom font. It's something I created. It's based, of course, it's based on another font. I can't recall which, but I customized it heavily. No, it's not Dolphin. I can't recall what the original, the OG font was before I customized it. I know I've changed the U. It's narrower. It's slanted indeed. Oh, was it Unicol? Maybe. I can't recall. It's a great question, one I haven't had before about the font. I see a new color. Yeah, I think dancers, now that I'm thinking about it, the basis font might have been Unicol. Which I then customized. Where do you get your mother of pearl from? I don't use mother of pearl. So that's an easy answer. I don't. If you tuned in later, I can show you the back. This is aluminium with my paper template stuck to the top. So I don't use mother of pearl because when I first started building guitars, I thought mother of pearl was too expensive to mess up, and I was looking for some material I had laying around in my shop. And I found a piece of aluminium. I thought, well, that should work. And it works brilliantly, and I've been using aluminium for my inlays ever since. It's fairly easy to come by. It's relatively easy to work with, and I think it looks the part. My inlays are therefore instantly recognizable. So do the rest of the cleanup later, I think. Yeah. In the jar it goes. Hey Todd, welcome to the stream from Sacramento, CA, California, I think. Welcome. I'm so glad to see a lot of you guys from the US joining the stream. Very glad to see that. I've been thinking about doing this at night, last night, to be honest. So that would be early evening for most of the US. But things happened. But hopefully, and you guys should let me know, hopefully I can get around to doing some streams that are more accessible to the US. Or if you guys tell me a Sunday is convenient for you as well, Sunday during the day, or maybe Saturday, then I can keep that in mind. Because to be honest, over 30% of the subscribers of my channel and people who watch my videos are from the US. So I think I owe you guys a stream once in a while. Oh, thank you, Itnok. Guitar Addicts Workshop aluminium seems like it would be easy to work with compared to shell. Yeah, I think it cuts and sands and files at the same rate. I can't pronounce that in comparison. But yeah, this is less prone to breaking. Although sometimes you get a piece of aluminium that's very soft and it keeps bending, and as soon as it bends, it jams up your saw blade. And I'm going to move the camera. Can I move it ever so slightly? So I really prefer looking you guys straight in the eye if I can. Here we go. Oh, there's something in the tip jar. Yay! Thank you. Oh, it's... All right. Where was I? Oh yeah, cutting the end. So yeah guys, if you're from the US watching this stream or watching a replay maybe, let me know what day or time would be convenient for you guys. Or if it's something you're interested in. Oh, the aluminium, no, it comes to thickness. I just use relatively cheap 2mm thick sheets, or those strips you can get at most hardware stores. So buy the relatively cheap stuff. Oh yeah, I just answered that question. Guitars Addicts, 2 mils. 2mm stick. Yeah, and I see a great tip coming in from dancers with aardvarks. Oh yeah, this is also one piece. The U and the N. Oh man, I forgot to have lunch and now someone is firing up a barbecue. All right, let's see. Come on. This has been a good idea to do it like so, maybe. Yeah, sandwiching fragile materials between thin sheets of multiply, for example, or MDF or something really helps. Maybe even using a thick cardboard might even do the trick. Guys, and who's routing for or cheering this blade on? It had a rough start, this blade, and I thought it would have broken, what's it called? Right at the start. But it's holding on surprisingly well. And I don't see any cracks yet. The curve, is it called the curve? Yeah, the curve is gone. And that's why it seizes up so easily. Come on. Ding! Come on. My legs were falling asleep. Is it how it's called in English when one of your limbs starts feeling numb and starts tingling? In Dutch we call it that limb is falling asleep, but now that I think of it, I don't know if it's the correct English phrase or term or whatever you call it. Oh, new colors in chat. Yeah, Itnock, I have, but there were very few that could cut aluminium to how do you call it? There were few who could cut aluminium of 2mm thickness this detailed. The downside of aluminium is that it has a very low melting point. So whenever they try to laser cut aluminium, what usually happening is it will melt these very fine lines. And I have an example somewhere. If I can find it. Ah, yeah, here they are. And it's my old logo. And let's see, where's the camera? You can already see how rough the back looks. And when you look at the front, some pieces look fine. And this is very thin because half of it was has melted away. And things like the E, for example, there's a piece missing. This one is relatively okay. Oh yeah, here on the R, there it's almost gone, and it was very inconsistent. Only one out of, I don't remember how many, came out relatively decent, but for most, all those tiny parts in the E, at the end of the Q, in the N, and this section would have melted away. So it was very tricky to do, and there was only one company who could do it with a relative consistency, but they charged me over 50 euros a piece. And I know me cutting them by hand, and if I have to calculate in all the time, it's more expensive than spending 50 euros on a logo. But for me, currently, I have more time than money. So I have to cut these by hand because, yeah, it was very difficult at the time to cut them from aluminium. They could do it for much cheaper from 0.5 millimeter stainless steel. As you can see, this is very tight, very neat looking. But the downside is this is very hard to inlay by hand because it's only 0.5 millimeter thick. You have to be very precise when routing. You can't have any deviations in the depth. And if the stainless steel is protruding your cavity just the slightest, I noticed when I try to file it down and sand it down, the stainless steel heated up so quick that it also loosened the glue, and the heat from sanding made the thin stainless steel curl up. And then I was sanding and I couldn't get it flat or flush with the surface, and I kept sanding until I sanded all the way through, or it curled out of the cavity again and I could start over. So stainless steel was not a huge success to be used as an inlay. So yeah, again, long question short, short question, long answer. I have tried it, but no success yet. And of course, maybe these days laser technology has improved, so I might be able to outsource this. But like I said, these days, and I don't have that much time, but I still have more time than I can invest money into making these logos for me. I am thinking, however, to maybe do an investment in a laser machine myself to help me either engrave my logos into different materials, maybe cut my logos, or maybe engrave the headstock and do the logo with epoxy. But that's something I have to look into, if it's worth the investment and if I want to start using epoxy resin for my inlays. Because I also think that cutting these inlays by hand makes every guitar unique and shows craftsmanship. And I'm also struggling a bit on that note, that when I'm going to incorporate lasers and such into making the guitar, that some of the craft disappears. And when do I become more of a designer than a craftsman? When all I have to do is draw something up on a computer, hit print, and either a CNC machine, 3D printer, or a laser cutter does 80–90% of the work for me. And can I then still call it a handmade guitar, or is there still craftsmanship involved when it comes to working with your hands, or are we all transitioning into becoming more of these more designers than craftsmen? At least craftsmen in the old-fashioned sense of the word, but I think you guys know what I mean. Yeah, tin copper will work also. I think, yeah, copper and any material that, yeah, I think you can inlay any material. I know some are using polymer clay, for example. As inlay material. They usually CNC or laser engrave the inlay and then fill it up with polymer clay and bake it in the oven. Because most polymer clays only require relatively low temperatures, temperatures that can be easily handled by a fretboard. I think as long as the material you're going to inlay is equal or more resistant to wear than the surrounding wood, you can use it as an inlay. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, guys, it almost made it. We lost the first real blade, the first new blade I started using on this inlay. Too bad, too bad. Yeah, Bladey McBlade face is gone. And I was lucky it happened right there and then, because there is always a chance that when the blade snaps and you're on a down pull that you poke your finger with the leftover part of the blade. And I can tell you, that's no fun, because you have to pull it out against the teeth of the blade. Is it? No, not really. You have to, but it's not fun. I think you guys can hear the difference. Here we go. So, all the letters have been cut. I can put this one aside. So, oh, let's, oh, I'm going to put some stuff away, guys, real quick, so I don't lose those tiny drill bits. Of course, you can't barely see it, but there's a drill bit right here. And then we're going to clean up some of the letters we just cut. Put this back right here. Tiny one. Oh. Let's check the batteries. Half full. Oh, right. These can go. Sandpaper. My little brush. Yeah, I could. I was just reading through chat last from Itnock. You could do both your production series and your custom crafted series of guitars. Well, I really don't have, or at least I don't consider my guitars to be to have a production series. When I think about production guitars, I always think about guitars that are built in batches, either by hand or in a factory. And all my guitars are one-offs, all unique. Of course, I built the same model a couple of times, but always one, maybe two at a time, but always unique. But what do you guys think about the difference between custom guitars, bespoke guitars, yeah, you name it. Oh, batteries half full or half empty? Half full. Because they are supposed to run for approximately 3 hours, three and a half hours. And we're 2 hours 47 minutes in, so I've expected them to be almost empty by now, so it's not too bad. Can you guys hear the dogs? Oh, let's see. Comments. Well, Todd, I think homemade can also be custom made. I think custom made and bespoke and made to measure and terms like that are all the same, and it can also be done at home, of course. And I think whenever you make something that is made to customer specifications, so for example, someone comes into your shop, discusses with you what he likes to see on his or her guitar, the colors, material, shape, maybe neck shape, and as soon as you make that guitar according to those specifications, it's a custom guitar. It's a guitar for your customer. It's in the word. And same goes with bespoke or made to measure or whatever. It can be done, of course, in a factory or at home in a small shop. That doesn't really matter. And the same goes for production guitars or anything production. If you, for example, decide one day to start making guitars and you build 10, 15 guitars at a time to your own liking, to your own specifications, and try to sell them, I think, and all those guitars are the same or close to the same. I think that can be considered production. When you're at home making jams or honey, if you're a beekeeper and you're making honey, it's homemade, but it can still be part of a series or how do you call it? So the process is set up to be efficient and profitable instead of focused on the client. I think that's a better analogy. That as soon as the process by which you make your products is more concerned about efficiency and making profit, then I think it's production. And when it's customer focused, and not only your production process but the entire product is based on customer specifications and such, I think then it's custom, bespoke, you name it, one of those marketing words, if that makes sense. And where I struggle with the most is, when is something called handmade? And that's a different story. Is, for example, a parts caster handmade? If I order all the parts, so the body, the neck, everything, I order them from, let's say, Stu Mac, and on a Saturday afternoon I assemble that guitar in a couple of hours, and the next day I tune it and sell it on Reverb as a handmade guitar. Is that really a handmade guitar, or is it just a hand-assembled guitar like every other production guitar in the world. No matter if you're working at Fender in the US or at, I don't know, Gibson in China, all guitars are assembled by hand. And are they all called handmade? That's where I struggle. Where if I start using CNC and laser cutters, for example, can I then still call my guitars handmade? Or should I say 50% handmade or mostly handmade? I don't know. And that's where I struggle a bit with when it comes to that. But I think when it comes to homemade, yeah, my guitars are homemade. And I think if you're working from home or in a small little shop that's in your home or near your home, I think you can call it homemade. As soon as your production process starts incorporating assembly lines, big machinery, and it's starting to become more a factory than a workshop, then it's no longer, for me at least, it's no longer considered homemade. And I think it's maybe if you can define it by the type of tools you use. I think if you're using only tools that anyone can get with relative ease, yeah, maybe then it's still considered homemade. But as soon as you have specialized machines built for your production process, no longer homemade. And I know there are factories that still have a label of homemade on their products that no one could replicate at home. I don't know if you noticed, Todd, but you hit a you hit a nerve. Or at least it's a topic that I'm very opinionated about. Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. But now I'm curious to know what you guys think about that topic. You're welcome, Todd. So, and for anyone watching the replay of this stream, this is my live opinion and my live reaction to a question, of course. For anyone who doesn't have the chat window open next to the video when rewatching this. Usually I would do some research if there are some set definitions on homemade, bespoke, custom, etc. But this is just my opinion and my reaction to a question. So unfortunate you have to sometimes put disclaimers on everything. Here we go. I have to say they're cleaning up nicely. And it might be hard to see. I don't know if I can. This is all I can, guys. Yeah, this is as close as I can get the image without moving the entire camera rig. No. Hey, this one, I think. Okay, this looks nice. Let's grab another tool to well, if you can call it a tool. It's basically a clipboard with several grids of sandpaper that I use to flatten these pieces and to remove the paper. But it is very useful. So, oh. There's no 320 on there. No 320. Oh, sorry guys. So, why? Well, there's a tiny spot on the end. Okay, here we go. So here's the U and the N, and I'm cleaning it up so I can see if there are any consistencies in the curve. For example, here down in the U I can see there's a tiny bit of an inconsistency. That I think I can address with a bit of sandpaper. Oh. Yeah. come on. Yep, that's nice. This is almost, yeah, it is the same as making jewelry. And I have to be very careful. I could feel the tiny bit here bending. So that's, I think, good for now. The U and the N. No, don't lose any parts. Let's do the next. First get rid of the paper. I believe this is, I think 180. Grit sandpaper. Yep. 220. And 320. Now let's see, let's try to clean this up. Am I still live? Yeah, the counter's still running. Nope. So let's make my own tool. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. Nope. Guys, you're awful quiet. It's making me a bit nervous. Yep. I wish I was allowed a third camera that I could put above the letters. Yeah, chat is awful quiet. What's happening? No. I don't know. Oh, stay there. Okay, okay, thank you guys for responding. Let me know, guys, if you prefer that I'm not talking. Let me know, then I'll shut up. But I love interacting with you guys if possible. There's the cue. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh yeah, yes I am. Too much show, to be honest. Too much. Alright, I will talk to myself, LMB guitars. Maybe it confirms that I am indeed mad for talking to myself and doing stuff like this. Yeah, much better, much better. UNQU, the E, where are you? Here you are. Oh, hi Tim, yeah. Me too, how are you? Oh, tidying up is always a good thing, dancers. Yeah, this is the good setup. Oh man, this is delicate. Yeah, I think it was a national work in your yard day today. I could hear a lot of people, all my neighbors, working in their yard as well today. And technically I'm working in my yard as well. Let's see. Yeah. I thought one of your sons was Am I correct? If he was a gardener or something adjacent. Cool. Well, then you shouldn't be working in your garden, should you? Or did he help? Nice, nice. Let's see. No, it still isn't consistent. All right. Oh yeah, bamboo is not fun to work with. Come on. Don't like the shape of the top of this E. Right there, there's a tiny little bump I don't like. But my fingers are too big. Yeah, I think this will have to do. So there's the E. So next one, an N. Yeah, you can use bamboo as binding material. Uh-oh. I hope it didn't land in my trash can. Ooh. almost lost it. Luckily, I already did a lot of cleanup work on the end. Um, Nope. Let's go remove some paper from the D. Flip it around. Oh man. Oh, my battery is almost empty. One at a time, Itnock, one at a time. Let's see, I'm going to, let's see, no, this one is not empty. Which one is empty? Nope. I don't know, the main receiver says my batteries are empty of my wireless pack for my lavalier mic. But the pack itself says it has plenty of juice, so we'll see. Let me know when the sound cuts off, and then I will put my shotgun mic that's up here direct into the camera. It should also give a decent sound quality. Ooh, I shouldn't have taken my glasses off. I was the presumption I did a pretty good job on the D, but nope. Oh, don't drop in. Come on, man. Something needs fixing, and there's no file or sandpaper small enough to get into that little top area. Right here. I don't think you can see this on camera, but come on. No. Maybe if I did this. Yeah. Way better. Now it looks deliberate. I don't think you guys could see what I was doing, but this tiny little point right here, there was a tiny bump on this part of the D that needed removing, but I couldn't fit any files, any sandpaper in between that cut and this little point right here. That's a recognizable part of the D, at least for me it is. So I needed to take out my jeweler's saw and try to remove that little bump that was there, which I did. Now and try and see if I can make this more consistent. Let's see. Almost there. Yep. Yeah, I think I'm going to put a jeweler's vice on my wish list. To help me hold on to these tiny parts. Alright. Come on. Oh, you guys can't see if I'm working over there. I'm sorry. Let's do this. I didn't realize that you guys couldn't see this part of the, I don't know how it's called. Now that I think of it, I don't even know how it's called in Dutch. Yeah, this should be fine. I should learn when to call it good. Two more letters to go. Two. Yeah, I keep hearing stuff in the behind me. Oh, stay here. And the last one. Oh, no, 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 not yet. I thought I already cleaned up the inside of the O, but apparently I missed a spot. All right. Let's try this. A dent right there. Oh, yeah. Come here. Get over here. What the... Yeah. The N, the E, D. That one, this one. Last one. All right, almost there. Come on, guy. Nice. Let's see, yeah, this changed. All right. Let's see. All right. Don't drop it, don't drop it. Don't drop it like it's hot. It must be a cat walking around on my porch, is it called? Because I keep hearing footsteps just outside the shed. Can I get into that spot? No. So what do you guys think? Yeah, this is a square. Nope. Yeah, what do you guys think? I think we have an R. Let's see if I can find a bit of wood I can. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Yeah. Should be polished. Yeah, Itnock, yeah, I intend to do a stream for the inlay as well, and I think that will be for me Monday night. So I usually upload my videos at 6 local time, Central European time. But I messed up the upload schedule, so that video has already been released. So I think I will start streaming at 7 o'clock Central European time. So keep an eye out. I will, if I'm going to stream, then I will do an announcement approximately 1 hour in advance. So, but expect it to be Monday or Tuesday night. And those will be the last streams for a while, because then I'm going to take a vacation. I'm going hiking for 3 whole weeks. But don't worry, I have some videos lined up already, so you don't have to be without content. So guys, here is the end result. Of course the spacing is off right now, but at least we can see the lettering. And yeah, to the best of my abilities, and you guys are my witness, I try to keep all the curves as consistent as possible by hand within this time frame. And I think 4 hours, not bad. And I could spend another 3 to 4 to refine it even more. Hiking in Scotland? No, not this year. I'm going to Luxembourg this year. I've been thinking about returning to Scotland, of course, but I didn't feel like traveling too much. So we're staying closer by home. Yep. So 4 hours exactly. So you can all calculate for yourself how much this inlay would cost if I had to charge by the hour. But hey, this is a result and the quality I can get behind. Very close to being perfect, but like we talked about earlier in the stream, it still has that homemade, handmade feel to it, and you can tell it's not done by a machine. Yeah, and that's something I need to work on, guys, because I can always spot some areas to improve. And if I'm not careful, I can tinker with this, like I said, for hours and hours and hours to get it perfect in my mind's eye. And then nothing gets done because I keep sanding, keep polishing. And I need to learn when I'm done. So guys, I'm going to put these letters in their little jar so I won't lose them. And let's switch cameras for a moment. So, put this lamp aside, raise this camera a bit. And, oh, now the batteries of both my power packs, the receivers and the transmitters are flashing red, telling me that they're almost empty. So I think this is a good moment to call it a stream, to quit the stream. And yeah, thank you very much for joining the stream. And let's turn off this camera real quick. Off, so no distractions. So yeah, thank you all for joining the stream. I hope you liked it. I did. I loved being able to cut the inlay and chat with you guys. It's way more fun than listening to a podcast or listening to music. So yeah, thank you all for joining the stream. If you don't have any further questions, I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to grab myself a cup of coffee, and I'm also very curious where my wife is. She went for a high tea earlier this afternoon, and I have expected her back by now. So I'm going to see where it takes her, where she is, and I hope to see you guys in a next live stream and of course in the next video. But until then, as always, thank you guys very much for joining. I hope to see you later, and take care, and bye bye.